leave Gom to watch over the goblins.
Alright, Gom seems pretty content with that.
Let's see my nameplate.
Are we supposed to be able to see anything?
Yes.
Oh no, I just see darkness.
All that I see.
I'm in danger.
Well, you see your nameplate. This is strange. Okay.
Yeah. Did you put a
This
torch down?
button? Oh, that could be the issue. Because I don't remember
There's no
setting this.
lights.
I don't remember setting up the lighting in this room at all because I didn't have one originally. Ah, what did I do? Okay. Oh, dynamic lighting isn't even enabled on this one.
No, then the entire map's just hidden then.
You guys on the right thing? Or do I have to drag your tokens from here? What the fuck?
No. You should just have to like go to that page and like probably change the dynamic lighting settings.
Okay.
Yeah. Which one is it? The common room?
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. You had the fog of war turned on, which makes it so like no one can see until you reveal the area.
Don't know how I did that.
That other token of me, because I can't even control it.
Alright.
So now all the slot machines are in here.
Yes.
Sick. Is this guy here again?
He is not.
Is the food still here?
Yes, it is. And it's
Does,
surprisingly still very warm and smells fresh.
I was about to say, does it look all moldy because we've been gone for a bit?
No, that shit looks fresh as fuck. It also looks like you guys didn't even eat from it last time. It looks like it was untouched, like the first time you were all in this room.
I'm gonna make sure to take at least like one for me to eat now and some to eat later.
Alright. You want the pig or the turkey? Or the bread?
We'll say turkey now, pig later, along with
Word.
bread.
Alright, mark it all down.
I'm gonna go up to the little like hologram thing. I'm like, okay.
It kind of like moves like very slightly, as if like kicking a Roomba that's turned off.
I'm gonna use the orb on the guy. I'm pretty sure. No, I don't think divination was the right one. What was it?
Scrying.
Scrying. That's the one. It's an even stronger spell.
Yep. Okay. As you cast the spell, your consciousness starts to leave your body and it shoots up into the clouds and starts to fly in a southeasterly direction. And as you are traveling very fast across islands and sea, you feel the connection growing weaker and the spell seems to have failed.
Okay. While I'm casting this spell, I definitely want to be like holding on to this like platform thing
Okay.
because I assume it's his possession.
I mean,
That
technically,
that would give him a -4. I don't know if that affects anything.
unfortunately, it does not.
Okay.
While he's sitting there having that out of body experience, I'd just be doing like the Russian squat next to him, just eating my fucking turkey leg.
It is
Do we ever go up
delicious.
these stairs over here?
Are you gonna try to? I don't remember you doing that.
Sure, I'll peek up the stairs.
As
Stealthily.
you roll a stealth check.
Nat 1.
All right. As you slowly sneak up the stairs, Ajax, you watch as Hawkins walks up the staircase and you start to hear a faint echo of his footsteps, and then it starts to get louder and louder as he re-emerges coming from the descending stairs.
I just take a big bite with a mouthful. I'm like, magic staircase.
Just to the right of you, Hawkins, as you walk up the stairs, you see a slight recession in the wall with a bunch of holes in it. And one of the holes is filled and has a glowing, kind of whitish, yellowish crystal in it. Yeah. And then all the rest of them are empty.
Interesting. Can I roll Arcana to like understand this crystal better?
Yes, make a Arcana check.
Nah.
Um,
Can I also roll Arcana?
go for it.
5.
So, with a 5, you're pretty perplexed. You've never really seen anything like this before. Hawkins, you get the sense that this is a mechanism that is magically enchanted to control the staircase in some fashion, but you cannot determine how anything works necessarily. But you know that it controls the staircases.
Gotcha.
I forget. Are these windows?
Yes, they are.
And can we see out of them? Like,
Yes, you can.
or if I look outside, what do I currently see?
Currently, um, there is quite a strong storm raging on. Um, you aren't that far away from the clouds, and you're kind of surprised. You look down and you remember how high up you actually are in the tower from this perspective. You can see that there is like a couple of dark circles surrounding the tower. And there's like some dim lights from down there, but because of the storm, it's pretty hard to see and make out anything other than that.
Now, when we say storm, do you mean like
Like
uh
thunderstorm.
okay, I was about to say, are we doing like is there just a tornado down there fucking decimating the battlefield?
Um, it's some pretty horrific winds. It's almost raining sideways. But it just seems to be lightning and thunder and strong winds. It doesn't seem to be uh, anything more crazy than that.
Walk over to Hawkins and be like, man, if that weather out there gets any worse, it's gonna turn into like a Category 3 hurricane or something.
Uh, what's the uh word that was inscribed above the other two doors that we didn't go through?
1 second. So above the teal carpet door, um, is the root word for understanding or knowledge, and then the above the red carpet door, um, is the root word for soldier.
Okay. You want to go through the teal door or the red door?
You won't play rock, paper, scissors for it?
Sure.
Uh, just slash roll a 1d3 and whoever gets the higher number, we'll just say.
Who's rolling for what?
Is it not just slash roll? Let's say.
Slash R. Space 1D3. I got
Oh,
two.
that's why I didn't put the space. A.
3.
Hmm.
Which one was you?
I say, let's go soldier.
All
Interesting.
right. Two. And that, and that, and then nope. All right. Can everybody see?
Yep, I can. Although, I would say delete that token you have of me because I can't click on
Damn it! Every time.
Yeah, don't ask me what's up with that.
Can you see everything, Dad?
Yeah, I can see the hallway.
All right, word. So you guys go up to the red carpet door. You push it open, and you are greeted to a kind of short staircase that goes down, that opens into a hallway that leads directly forward. You see a door,
The
probably
door.
a good 60 feet away.
Ulier, go open that door.
Lear will walk up to the door, and he tries the handle and gives it a push. Um, he'll turn to the group and say, "It's locked."
Gotcha, gotcha. What's on all these tables over here?
On the tables are a couple of books, and inkwells that are dried out, and quills. Um, uh, roll a intelligence check.
Just flat intelligence?
Yeah, just flat intelligence. Oh yeah, you see immediately from the way that everything is formatted on the pages, almost all of these books are registries, though you can't read anything.
Interesting.
It is in that same language that was written above the
Can I
doors.
use the eyeshadow?
Yes, you can. Let's see. Roll 1d6. Nice. You have used 1 out of the 8 uses of the eyeshadow. So you start thumbing through the books, and you just see lists of names and like identification numbers, um, some like form of like what room number they are, it seems. Um, and there's also another section kind of on the far right side that starts to catch your eye. And as you start reading through the list, all of them seem to be uh, different types of crimes as it goes down.
Different kinds of crimes?
Yeah, crimes like theft, murder.
While he is
Interesting.
reading the book, could I take a crack at lockpicking the door?
Absolutely. Roll your thieves' tools.
That's 21.
And with that, you gracefully maneuver your do you know anything about lockpicking?
Yeah, you insert the thing, you gotta hit the
Which
little latches.
which type of pick are you using? Do you want to rake it? Do you want to individually pin it? Do you want to
I would say individually.
Okay, so you take out a more classic kind of perfectionist tool, and you very deftly and swiftly feel where all the bumps are, and boop 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 boop, and you hear the tumblers turn, and you very deftly open the unlock the door.
Turn around after having it just like barely creak open. Learned that back in the city.
I don't know why, but for some reason I'm thinking of like SpongeBob, Patrick, and Mr. Krabs hunting for the Flying Dutchman's treasure. And Mr. Krabs is like, Sponge Boy me, Bob. I learned this from the city.
I think it's better when they're just like, "You're good, you're good."
That's
Don't,
honestly one of the best episodes.
don't worry, Captain. We'll buff out those scratches. Fucking love that.
The perfume section scene of that episode is also great because as a kid I resonated with it very strongly when my mom would make me like walk through Macy's and I'd just be
Jeez.
like assaulted with fucking perfume, just like the fucking powerful scent of every person who fucking walks in there spraying that shit in the air just fucking hit me like a ton of bricks as a kid.
Yeah, they go crazy with that shit.
Anything else you guys would like to do in
Uh,
this room?
is this the
Uh,
water in here?
Yes. You recognize it as kind of like a water fountain that are in several places around the city that people can walk up to and refill their canteens and such.
I'm
uh,
gonna turn it and see if the water looks clean, like fresh at least.
I would like
Um,
to. Okay.
Make a nature check. Ajax, what would you like to do, Hawkins?
I would just like to investigate their room, looking for like anything hidden or like anything of value for like spells or writing spell books, that kind of thing.
All right, give me an investigation check. Ajax, off that, honestly, this looks like the cleanest water you've ever seen in your entire life. Like it's crystal clear and like you scoop it up and like it feels refreshing to the touch, like it feels nice and cool. You give it a little like tongue taste to see if there's any like weird tastes on it and you don't taste anything off.
Okay, well I'm gonna
26.
fill up my water skin.
With a 26, you feel like you covered almost every nook and cranny of this room and hallway. You find a like little loot on the top of a bookshelf in the side of the room. But other than that, that seems to be the most valuable item in the room, and it's like a pretty entry level or beginner kind of loot.
Okay. You want to loot?
Sure, I'll take it.
All right, write it
All right.
down.
I would take any like ink or anything that is around.
Yeah, you find two different inkwells. One of them is like 1/4 full, and another one is like 1/5 full, but it's completely dried out. It's like pucks of dried ink at the bottom of the wells. So you actually think you could get quite a lot of ink out of it by just adding water in the future.
When he hands me the loot, can I roll performance to try to like play it just a little bit to see if it's in tune?
Yeah, give me a performance check.
Double 12s.
You pluck the strings, and whew, man, this instrument has not seen the hands of a caring musician in quite some time. It's very out of tune. It's very dusty. Two of the strings feel like they could fly off at any moment. Uh, it's in pretty rough shape.
Well, this is gonna need some work. Downtime. And then I'll just put it somewhere on my back with the rest of the bullshit I'm carrying.
Mm. So we do have the door unlocked now.
Oh yeah.
Yes. As you open the door, you see across from you there is a set of bars and a gate that is blocking your passage forward through this hallway. And there are two skeletons in armor holding swords and shields standing at a door behind the gate.
Just so you know, it is darkness. We can't see past the point where I'm at.
You can see that shit.
I can't.
Well, let me put down a fucking thing. There
There
you
it
go.
goes.
You can see that shit.
Now I can. Do the
So
skeletons look like they're moving at all, or are they just completely stationary?
They seem to be fairly stationary. You start to kind of squint. Though I just placed that in, so it's technically dim light, so it's kind of hard to make this out. But they are slightly swaying.
I'll bend down to Hawkins. Shall we see if they speak common or they can understand us at all?
yeah, we can try. I'll like cast light on like a pebble and like throw it through the grate.
All right, the skeletons and kind of give a weird shrieking sound and back away as close as they can up to the door, and they kind of like hold up their shields in a defensive manner.
Can I I'm gonna cast Mage Hand,
All right.
and I would like to go over there and try to steal either their helmet off of their head or their sword from their hand if I can. I know that one's probably a little bit harder, but
Um, make a let's see, make a sleight of hand check.
13.
What are you going for?
I mean, if I can get the sword, I'll take the sword.
You grab one of the swords, and because it is distracted by the new light source that has just appeared, you manage to pull it from its grasp.
And then I'm gonna quickly float it back through the bars so that he can't have it or he can't reach it.
All right, you find yourself in possession of a rusty sword.
I'm also gonna mage hand, but I want to pick up the pebble and like chase them with it and have them run to the bars if possible.
All right, make a let's see. Um, give me a sleight of hand roll as well.
Okay.
Oh
Nat
my
20.
god.
Damn.
A second nat 20 tonight.
Uh, the one whose sword was taken from him turns around to face the door. But as the pebble starts to kind of glide across the floor very quickly, it starts to freak the skeletons out, and it starts to back up and move closer. And then this one also starts to move forward a little bit.
Is he close enough to like the thing where I could grab him through the bars?
Like, gosh.
Um, do you have Reach.
Can
I
we
have
just like walk?
reach with my glaive, but I don't want to hit him. I just want to be able to like grab him.
You couldn't. I mean, you could like try to swipe the leg or something with the back of it, but you can't like use your arm just yet.
Sure, you know what? Fuck it. I'll if I can hit him if I can hit him with my glaive, I'll try to hit him. Like just stab him through the thing.
All right. Roll and attack.
21.
That'll hit. Do you want to do damage or not do damage?
We'll go with non-lethal damage
Uh,
if possible.
all right. You swipe the leg, and both of the legs just kind of break off, and he falls to the ground and is now prone. And the other one turns around and runs back to this door. And is going to unlock it and run through.
He's going back to tell his friends that we killed Jimmy.
Does he close the door behind him?
Yes, he does.
Interesting, interesting.
Now that he's knocked prone, is there any way that I can grab onto like a piece of him to pull like his whole torso back?
Make an attack roll at disadvantage.
Double 16.
Yeah, you reach out and you manage to get a hold of that hip bone. He's not moving anywhere.
I'm gonna pull him back, and this is the one I stole the sword from, correct?
Yes.
Okay. While I have him, is there anything else on him like that I can see besides just cloth and the shield?
No, not really. Like maybe some like super old scraps of leather, like bits of chainmail or what's left of it.
All right. Can I investigate for any way forward since there doesn't seem to be a way around?
There are doors to the left and right of you, and then that gate in front of you, but all of them are locked.
Can I attempt to pull off his like whole head like intact? I like because I assume he's like animated, and I don't know if this will kill him, but if it doesn't, I want to have like a God of War situation with Ymir just on my backside.
Um, Roll an attack roll.
Another 16.
You tug and tug and tug, and eventually you pop the skull, and you manage to save like 3 or 4 of the vertebrae under the skull. And it seems to still have a little bit of that magic in its eyes that you can tell that it is still alive, though it might not be able to get better.
Well, for now, I guess I'll hook it onto whatever I can on my person that'll be able to hold it.
Yeah, you can easily just loop a piece of cloth through the eye sockets and just like tie it off to your belt. Which door or gates are you going for, then?
Left door, I went for. I got a 8.
As you are uh
Stick my
trying to pick
finger
the
in
lock,
there, like. "Grr."
you don't seem to have put as much practice in as you actually thought you did. You aren't actually as good as you felt that you actually were with this set of tools, and uh, unfortunately, you kind of snap your finger in a weird way, and it seems to hurt a little bit. So you might need to uh, take a rest or something before you can use your thieves tools again, or maybe give it like, a little 10-minute
Um,
breather.
is the gate actually pickable, or is it just like there's no lock on it or?
There is a lock on it. It is a like barred off part of the hallway, but there is a door that has a lock on it.
I think I'll try for the gate with my thieves tools.
All right, go ahead and make a roll.
13.
Is you are you using the same pick method?
Is it like the same type of lock as a door, or is it like just a big like padlock?
It is definitely more padlocky.
Yeah, I would probably like change my thing up because I know padlocks are not the same as regular fucking doors.
All right, you pick out a rake, um, and you pull out a like little like kind of piece of wood almost that's like a little like flat, like the bottom side of a 2x4 cut off. And you put the pick up to the padlock, and you just start tapping it with the paddle and slowly twisting, pop, and it unlocks, and the gate opens up.
Well, boys, paths open.
Okay. Onward.
I knew being a thief would come in handy one day.
You encounter another door that is locked.
Fuck it,
What
third
is it?
time's the charm.
Go, go, go. I'll give you guidance.
Good, I'm probably gonna need it.
A D4.
That is a
9.
9.
All right. You start to work on picking the lock, but this one, for some reason, seems tougher than the last ones. And you haven't damaged anything, but you definitely need to take it slow, catch your breath, and give it another go before you can get this one picked open.
What's the door made out of?
It is made out of metal.
Metal.
What is the lock made out of? Metal as
A
well.
very similar kind of metal.
Or the other doors made out?
The same kind of metal.
Does this door
And
look like it can take an Eldritch Blast?
yes, absolutely. It looks like it can withstand quite a bit of punishment, to be honest.
I knock on the door.
You wait and listen for a response. You start to hear a little bit of shuffling. And you hear scraping very lightly
Can I
on the
knock?
other side of the door.
Can I knock on the door in like a let's say like what criminals would do to let like a secret knock?
Yeah.
Just anyone that I can
Thieves
remember.
can't knock.
I mean, I don't have thieves can't, but sadly.
That's
I
a
mean, you have a
rogue.
criminal contact, so you understand enough. Like you're not like fully fluent, but you know you can get somebody's attention because you kind of have to.
Yeah. Oh, let's just say I do that.
Um.
What's your background?
Uh.
Smuggler. Smuggler, criminal, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. So you'd be familiar with like the symbology aspect of thieves' cant. Uh. For like knowing what paths to take and stuff like that. Not so much the like verbal and like
Weird.
tapping shit. Um. But you give it another good knock. That you think is a pretty standard kind of pattern, and you hear that pattern echoed back very, very faintly, but with like a scratch sound rather than like a knocking sound.
Sounds like they're trying to communicate. Could I give it another go with the thieves' tools?
Yes, you can.
12.
All right. As you um manage to get your breath under control and you concentrate, you manage to find the different tumblers and you slowly get it to rotate. Click, 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 click. And you get the door unlocked. And right after you hear the door unlock, you start to hear some like weird shuffling and moaning sounds coming from behind you down the hallway. And you guys turn around and see undead start to filter in through one of the doors that was locked behind you.
Oh, get a
Please
move
roll
there.
initiative. Let me get the thingy mabob and the hootie what's it's.
A 14. Hell yeah.
23. I forgot to change it. Forgot to click my person.
Okay. Um, how do I get token initiatives again?
You have to like add them to the initiative. Like right click the token and then add turn.
Ah, okay, I see. Thank you.
If you highlight all of, like if you like drag highlight all the tokens
Mm-hmm.
and it add turn, it'll add all of them.
Uh,
But it's a lot of zombies.
yep.
It's a good thing we have a cleric in front of us that could just turn undead.
I mean, I think it depends on what level they are.
He's at least third level, so
Well, no, I was talking about the undead.
Now it's just based off a wisdom save. It's any undead.
Thought they had to be a certain level.
No.
There is a challenge rating rule with Turn Undead.
No. That's just not written in the description of this thing.
Yeah, let me see. And because I like, if it wasn't for that, like Turn Undead would actually be a good fucking.
I think it's when it's upgraded and it like one shots the undead, and
Yeah.
that's when the challenge rating actually gets involved.
Yeah. It's like half or lower. They auto die at 5th level, and then so on and so
Yeah,
forth. But they
it
still
basically just
turn.
doesn't let you one shot vampires and stuff like that.
Yeah. But like right now, as level 3, all his turn undead will do is make him run away, which I mean is fine.
Yeah, that's still pretty useful.
I like how they all got 10s.
Yeah, zombies are pretty fucking slow. Hawkins, it's your move.
Y'all move. Let's see what to do. This seems funny. Grease.
Um, yeah, every single zombie that you can see falls prone.
Sick. Light 'em up.
All right. Ulir is going to let's see. What can Ulir do?
Secret flame.
Oh, do you want to control him?
I can't. I don't really give a fuck.
Go for it then.
I think it's one less thing you have to do.
Yeah, like I'm totally down for you to take that.
Closest one, I guess. DC 14 deck save while prone. I don't know.
Um, what? They fail.
Okay, so flame like radiance descends on a creature. They take 7 radiant.
Which is let's see.
They can't use their like passive if they get hit with a radiant. That's all I know.
All right. Yeah, they don't have any particular weakness to radiant damage, it seems.
Yeah, it just turns off undead if you kill them with it.
All right. Anything else?
For him, I think he
He was
just like
also back here. I moved him forward.
that's fine. I think I would just have him like move up and like take like his shield and like ready himself.
All right. Ajax.
How far is the grease out towards us? Like
10
Uh,
feet from behind, so like basically 10 feet from the door.
Yeah, like Ulir is like approximately 10 feet away from the grease, and you are about like 30 feet
It's like
Okay.
right
away.
in front of Ulir.
So I'd be able to move right there. Or okay. So I'm gonna move here, and since I have, yay, I can. For a bonus action, hex on the closest zombie, or whatever you want to call them, and then I'm gonna try to hit him with my glaive.
All right, roll at advantage because they are prone, and it's a melee attack.
That is a natural 20.
Hell yeah, Borther, fucking roll that damage, including
And
the extra d6.
is it 2d6?
Is
Yeah,
it?
Well, no, I
double
meant
dice
yeah, because
Yeah,
because
current,
it
double
adds it to
dice.
the attack.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. 2d6.
so an extra 3.
So 20. You just fucking reach out with your glaive, and it like glides just above the ground as you cleanly decapitate the neck of the zombie on the ground, and the head just flops over, and it dies. Um,
And that is my turn.
anything else?
No, that's it. That's all I can do right now. I will, however, take a step back, just in case.
All right. This zombie will use half its movement to get up and will walk forward one spot. This zombie will use
Difficult
half of its
terrain,
move. That's why it only
half
moves forward
movement,
one spot.
half its move
Uh,
speed killed. Difficult terrain,
that
zombie.
that zombie you can't see uses half its movement to stand up and moves one spot. That zombie you can't see uses half of its movement and moves one spot. That zombie you can't see uses half of its movement and moves one spot. Uh, this zombie
with
will
with this
use
tactic, they slowly
half
funnel
its
themselves
movement.
because they can't move anywhere.
Bop, bop. Then we got bop, 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 bop. Ah, fuck. Bop. Do, 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 do.
And because, oh yeah, because they're all ending their turns still in the grease, they have to make the fucking re-roll to see if they're not prone or not.
Do.
Dex saving throws.
1, 2, 3.
DC 15. Anyone 10 feet from the door.
Wow. Um,
Natural
every
20.
single zombie that you can see falls prone
2.
again. Hawkins, your move.
Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Um, Ray of Frost. 24 on this guy. Oh, hold on. the wrong thing. What this guy?
All right, roll damage. Damn.
It takes a D8 and its speed's reduced by 10 feet.
Damn. Nuts. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, to Ulir.
Oh yeah. Huh. We'll sacrifice the back one. DC 14 deck save.
It fails.
6.
All right, Ajax.
Gonna bonus action. Move the hex to the closest one, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
All right, make an attack at disadvantage because of ranged attack on prone.
What if he's prone? Wouldn't it just even out?
No, because a ranged attack is at disadvantage on prone targets, but a melee attack is at advantage.
Okay, well then can I make a melee attack instead? Because I can still reach him technically.
Yes, you can.
18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And then so 15 total.
You go in for a strong slash and you cleave through the back of the skull and almost cut the neck fully off of the body, but it is still slightly connected. Anything else?
No, that is all I can do. I'm just gonna take a step back.
All right. The only reason I'm a stickler for that one is I played an entire campaign with a character that was a like sniper crossbow guy, and he just fucking sat from really far away and went prone, and then stood up and moved around, and then went prone all the fucking time just to almost never get hit. It was pretty great.
I mean, I don't mind it. I just, as long as you give me the option to change my attack.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm not gonna screw you over like that. That's just kind of bull. That zombie that you just stabbed uses all of its movement to stand up. A zombie you don't see stands up and moves 5 feet. A zombie you don't see stands up and moves 5 feet.
I'm glad these are
The
fucking
zombie you don't see stands up and
like
moves.
what is it, the Walking Dead zombies and not like Resident Evil zombies where these fucking or what is it, World War Z zombies where these bitches just fucking marathon running at us.
I mean, I could do that to you,
Oh,
but
by the way, have you guys seen the RE4 remake?
RE4?
Resident Evil 4 remake that just
Oh
came
yeah,
out?
my cousin's been streaming it to us as he's been playing through it, or at least to me. I've been watching him play through that
I
shit.
want to play it so bad, man.
It does look mighty tasty. Um, so as you guys are starting to deal with these zombies, you hear from behind you the doorknob start to be turned. Hawkins, it is your turn.
Oh, I I could have did even more damage with that crit. I forgot I had savage attacks.
I mean, you didn't even need it.
I know, but it's just for style points at that point.
That's true. I feel
Uh,
like depending on how the enemy lineup is set up, if you like go over by like, a threshold of like 10 or 15 extra damage, like you like impale one and like stab into another guy.
I'm attack the middle one with Ray of Frost.
All right, go for it.
9.
That hits. Roll damage.
Or cold, 10 move and speed reduced.
All right. Anything else?
Does the door open in or out?
It opens away from you.
Okay. Can I like use half of my movement to like get on my knees in front of the door and like try to trip somebody if they run through?
Sure, you can do that. So you're gonna go prone.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Anything else?
That'd be it.
All right, for Ulir now.
Ulier, what can you do? Yeah, I just want him to Sacred Flame. The bad guy.
All righty. He succeeds, so half,
Okay.
I think, right?
No, nothing on
Okay.
cantrips.
All right. Anything else for Ulir?
That'll be it.
All right, Ajax.
Uh, from where? If I were to move up a square, could I like hear how many like how much noise is coming from like right here where I can't see to like?
Oh yeah, you can tell. There's a bunch of them.
Uh,
There's a whole mess of them.
fuck it. Just gonna hit fuck it. Uh, I'm gonna use my action to cast Shatter right in the door opening.
Nice, nice.
They all need to make con saves.
All right. Where were you centering it again? Sorry.
Like right inside the doorway, like
Okay, yeah, dead center.
yeah, basically like right there. That way it would be able to hit the people who are in the hallway and the people I can't fucking see.
Um.
Tis
All
DC
right.
15.
Um.
38.
All right, roll your 3d8, my friend.
14.
Okay.
Thunder damage.
Thunder.
All right. This one in front of you gets ripped to shreds. This one gets ripped to shreds. Um, this one gets torn up pretty bad. Um, you hear some shrieks of pain and suffering from around the corner of the door. Let's see. That one gets that. All right. Anything else?
Can I hold my bonus action to cast Hex if an enemy comes through the door behind us?
Yes, you can.
Okay, cool. That's all I got left.
All right. One second. I'm gonna move your token for a second then. Um, all right. The zombie will use half of its movement and go like this, half like this, half like this. Bop, 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 bop. Okay. Den, what's your grease spell save DC?
15.
15. All right, this zombie right here does not fall over, but then every other zombie you see falls over.
Okay.
And then the door behind you opens. And where'd he go? Uh, 11 to hit Hawkins.
No.
That does not hit. That does not hit. 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Are they
Uh,
shooting him or they're like melee attack?
They're shooting him with arrows.
Isn't it a
Damn.
disadvantage because he's prone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not wrong.
I'm like 1 foot off the ground robot and they just opened the door. How do they even know where I'm at?
10, 11, 12, 13. Does a 13 hit?
No.
All right, then disregard that damage.
I'm sorry to fuck you over, but I felt like pulling the reverse Uno card on you.
No, let's go for it, man. That's definitely necessary. But you are gonna take that one. But that's okay. They rolled a nat 1 on the damage. That's 3 piercing to Hawkins. Let's see. That one misses. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
6 piercing damage. Then this one is going to step up to you, and it's going to auto attack or what? Auto attack, bro. Why is my brain
Auto
in-
attack.
He's fucking
Auto
playing
attack.
League of Legends.
Right. This skeleton thinks you're a minion is going to try to last hit you.
Auto.
Uh, 20 to hit.
Oh, they're still attacking? Oh, fuck. If I was none, there was that many attacking me, I would have just shielded.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
16 will still hit, yeah.
5 more piercing damage.
Okay.
And then this one steps up and closes the door.
Oh my god.
Hawkins, your turn.
Okay. What kind of handles on the door?
Like your standard knob.
Standard knob.
This section seems fairly low tech in comparison to the rest of the tower that you've seen.
Is it a full action to open the door?
Yes.
Could just ready in action.
That's fair. Already in action to cast its spell at them whenever they open the door.
All right. Anything else?
Uh, no, I don't think so.
Let's see. Okay. Ulir.
Uh, uh, yeah, that's it.
All right. Ulir also got lay on hands from his like god boon. He has a 15 HP point lay on hands pool. Just to
Gotcha. Yeah.
make you aware of that, because that'll be pretty importante for this fight.
Importante.
Sure.
Importante.
Then, yeah, I think that's everything.
All right. Uh as you all are starting to really grasp the situation that you're in right now, you feel very unnerved that the skeletons are as intelligent in their strategy that they've used so far. It seems that they might be being controlled by an entity that is a little bit smarter than that. Ajax, it is your turn.
I'm gonna move up to be getting in range.
All right.
And since they closed the door, could the bonus action I readied last time just be used to put it on the closest zombie?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna glaive.
I mean, technically, I shouldn't do that, but I don't care.
Is he
It's more
prone?
fun this way. Which one are you attacking?
The one closest to me.
The only one there that isn't prone.
Okay, so a natural one on that one.
Yep, that'll wait, hang on.
Still a 9 though.
No, that still hits. Yeah.
Wow.
9 hits a zombie.
7 and then so 10 total. Is he still standing?
Yes, he is.
backside of the glaive to the fucking head. 19.
That'll hit.
8 additional damage. I think only Hex doesn't want to turn. Let me check. I'm not too sure. Whenever you hit with an attack, so I guess multiple times.
Yeah, roll it again.
An additional 5.
And with your backswing, you just smack his head, and the rotting flesh just gives way, and it flies off.
And then I'm gonna take a step back.
All right. Half his movement move. All of his movement to get up. Half his movement move. Half his movement move. All the rest of the zombies are stuck. And all the zombies you can see fall prone again. Hawkins, it's your turn again.
No, they never open the door.
Nope.
Okay. I'll just do the same thing.
Why don't you just say? I mean, if you want to, why don't you just pass and let Ulir go first? Then you get your turn. Can he do that?
Yes.
But
'Cause
all that does is it just lets him try to open the door. Then it's my turn.
Yeah, I
then the
mean, if
door's
he
stuck
opens the
open.
door and they're still there, that means you can cast whatever fucking spell you want.
Right, but I could just hold my action to see if they open or not, and then just like have him also do an action.
Either way you want to do it.
So I'll just hold action again to cast a spell. Like
All right. Any bonus action movement?
no movement, still prone.
All right.
I don't think I really have much for bonus actions.
Ulir's move.
All right. Ulir. We're gonna have him bonus action Shield of Faith on me.
Okay.
And then action have him cast a cantrip. Oh, that didn't do the spell thing, but
All right. Which one are you going for?
the one is wrong thing. This one's fine. Didn't hit, so whatever.
All right. Before Ajax's move goes, the door behind you, Hawkins, opens, and a bunch of things are going to happen at the same time. So I'll let your spell go off first.
Okay. Let me think for a second. Because I'm not sure how this works. Okay, so as the door starts to open
Mm-hmm.
and it gets about like a foot open, the spell I would like to cast is Magnify Gravity,
All right.
like right through the on the other side of the door.
All right. Throw it in chat, please.
Let
What
me
level
do
would
that.
you like to cast it at?
Level 1 is fine. Give me 1 sec. I'll do. So DC 15 con save or 11 force damage.
All right. And where are you gonna center it again?
So I want to do it like right as the door's opening. So like just the first guy I see through the crack of the door.
This guy.
Yeah, that's fine. And then he can be the center.
All right.
I'm glad I'm not there.
All right. I need you and Ulir both to make con saving throws, please.
I think we both fail.
All right. Okay, so on a success, they take 11, or on a success, they take half of 11.
On a fail, they take 11.
Okay.
So they take like 6 on a
All
pass.
right.
And every object that isn't being worn or carried in the sphere requires a strength check to pick up or move.
And on success, they take half, and they don't suffer the speed reduction.
Yep. So the door requires a check to move now.
The object that is being worn. Okay. Uh, a shit ton of the skeletons seem to be heavily affected by the spell. And most of them seem to hold on to a lot of their weapons except for like 3 of them.
Okay.
Um okay, so with Shield of Faith, Hawkins, what's your AC total?
17.
All right. And you are prone.
Yep, 17. I am prone, and the door has to be like moved.
Um we are going to start with melee attacks. 16, so that misses. Then we got ranged attacks. Miss, 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 miss. How many was that?
All of them?
No, okay.
It was either 4 or 5, one of the two.
Yeah.
One
I don't know.
more.
Remove the door.
Also a miss. And then we need a strength fail This skeleton uses its turn to try to close the door and fails to do so. Ajax, it is now your turn.
Awesome. I'm gonna move here. Did I kill the one that had my hex on it?
No, yes, you did.
Okay, bonus action. Bonus action, place the hex on closest one.
All right.
And glaive attack.
All right.
18.
Hit.
13. 17 total.
You just absolutely cleave that zombie in half.
Tell you, I fucking love this glaive. And then I'm gonna take a step back.
All right. Half his movement, half his movement, half his movement.
I'm gonna use my reaction because I do have
Yep.
Polar Master. Glaive attack.
That'll hit.
16.
Jeez. All right.
That was max damage.
Fucking spear locks. So strong. All right, Hawkins, your go.
Okay. Like this way. So like from me, it would be like this way. All these.
What's the actual like proper fucking degrees for the cone? Something like this, right?
Hold on.
So move
I
yours to
don't
the
know if it'll
left
let me.
too.
I don't know if it'll let me drop this in, but let me see if I can.
Or if you can, if there's a way you can send it to me over Discord, then I can definitely drop it in.
I don't think I can, sadly. I like from the marketplace. I bought a area of effects spells template pack. So basically, I have what the cones actually should be.
Okay. Yeah,
But I
that's
don't think
useful.
I can drop it in because I'm not the fucking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
person.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bop. 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 Cons.
But yeah, basically
So-
from him it's just one square, then it goes 2 squares, then it goes 3, 4, and just goes
It
out the
extends 6 squares from its origins and will be 6 squares wide.
But yeah, the best like it's just you go 1 square, then 2 wide, then 3 wide, then 4, then blah blah blah. Just keep going like that until you hit the fucking 30 feet mark. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, so you throw out that cone and just fucking obliterate, like, the majority of the skeletons in that room.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I'll pass to Uli.
All right.
We'll have Ulir smack one of them for 6.
Which one?
The
He just shatters that skeleton.
then we'll healing word.
All right.
Next.
Ajax.
Uh, just gonna straight up. Oh, well, yeah. I'll use my bonus action to back. Use the back of the glaive to hit him first.
All right. Roll.
14.
That hits.
7.
Yep. You just finish off that one. He gets sliced up.
I'll move forward. Hit the closest one. The front.
That hits.
9.
You lop one of his arms off.
And then take 2 steps back.
All right.
And that'll be turn.
Let's see. Okay. Uh, 22 for Ulir.
22 will hit him.
5 piercing damage. Uh, 11 for Ulir.
AC 18.
All right, that misses. All right, the door at the end of the other room opens, and a undead that none of you recognize stands there in a very ominous looking full like studded leather getup, and he pulls out a longbow and takes 2 shots at you, Hawkins. And you are prone, so it's at disadvantage. Nat 1, and that also misses.
I have to say, I'm surprised you can see me underneath that table.
He is pretty tall.
But I'm pretty short.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he will take a step back behind this wall here. Then we go to movement.
I would like to use my reaction.
Go for it. That hits. Which one you going for?
The closest one that I already hit.
All right.
15.
And you finish cleaving that one up.
Can I use a free action to tell Hawkins, hey, maybe we should get through the door?
What? They're not going anywhere. What do you mean? They've been in the same spot for like.
I know, but we're running out of room.
That's fine. We group them together, I can kill them easy.
Hawkins, your turn.
Let's go with uh yeah, I'm gonna hold my action to cast a spell at that guy that peeked around.
All right.
And that'll be turn for Hawkins.
Ulir.
Earlier, I think. Got a Warhammer attack. The
That'll
guy
hit.
in front of him. Four.
That skeleton explodes.
All right, and then he could do this. So he'll step forward and make another attack
All right.
for 10 damage.
That hits. Skeleton looks like it is flaking up, like its bones want to shatter.
Then it'll be turn.
Ajax.
Bonus action. Hex on the closest one.
All right.
Leave attack.
That hits.
11. 16 total.
You slice the zombie up.
And then I'll take one more step back.
All right. Eight piercing to Ulir. Both of those swings miss.
Oh wait, the skeleton's above me.
Say that again?
Did the skeletons above me come in my reach?
Yes.
I use my reaction.
This one came into your range first.
Hell yeah. 18.
All right, roll damage.
9 slashing.
You hit it pretty good. This guy peeks back behind from behind the wall. Den, your spell will go off.
Okay. Heart of the cards.
That'll
Yeah.
hit.
16 radiant.
He winces in pain from that powerful blast of damage.
Next attack roll made against him before the end of my next turn has advantage, and he is now glowing.
All right. Let's see.
I'll snipe you back, motherfucker.
21 and 20 for Ulir.
Yeah, those hit.
19 piercing damage.
That's a big oof.
There's your big oof. Yeah, he's down.
Ooh. And he peeks behind the wall. Hawkins, it's your move.
All right. I'll take 2 steps forward. And I should be able to cure wounds from here.
Yeah. He will heal 11.
All right, he is back at conscious.
Probably use that
There.
turn undead.
Yeah.
Any bonus action or the rest of your movement?
No.
All right, to
Or
Ulir.
well, I have a question.
Sure.
Can I take a step like here under the table
Sure.
and like partial cover?
Sure, I'll give you partial.
Okie doke. That'll be my turn. Uliers. I think he pretty much has to just turn undead. He just like wakes up in a drunken rage screaming. Just-
What's his DC?
14.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Um, no, that'd be it.
Ajax.
Gonna take a step through the door. And the one I already hit, I'm gonna try to bring my glaive down. Or the back of my glaive. So it deals bludgeoning.
All right. That hits.
7 bludgeoning.
You shatter that skeleton.
Okay. One next to it. Hit with the front of the glaive. 15.
That hits.
15.
You absolutely shatter that skeleton.
And then I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to. That was here. I was right here, right?
No, you
Yeah.
were here.
Well, I moved up a square, so yeah.
Oh, originally, yeah, you were here.
So I should have. Yeah, I can move. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to get. I guess. Right up there.
All right. This skeleton is going to turn and run this way. And he's going to use his action to dash and run back in here. And this skeleton's going to turn this way and run this way.
Grease.
I thought I killed him.
And there were 3 of them.
Oh, okay.
That guy's running that way. And this guy's running this way. This guy moves back here. Okay. All right. I don't suppose a 9 hits you, Ajax.
No, it does not.
The studded leather clad fucking wearing undead takes 2 swipes at you with his longsword and misses. Hawkins, it is your move.
Question: did any of them get hit by the grease down below?
That guy is there.
And this
And
would be the
then we
only one
got-
that's still in the grease.
yeah, that one falls over.
All right, I'm going to Like, can I cast a spell on this guy?
Yes, he has partial cover though. I might be
Okay.
interpreting that wrong for D&D 5e rolls, but
How about now?
yeah, no, that'd be fine.
No, I mean that's how partial cover works. You can't like fully fucking see the motherfucker.
Cause like it's that corner to like your weird like this far corner has to see at least two things, and it's still being blocked off by that wall, so no, he'd still have partial.
Yeah, like I mean, if I tried to hit him from where I'm standing, he'd still have partial. I would have to take a step forward. That's how shit's supposed to work, at least.
Well,
That will miss.
I'm done.
All right, Ulir.
Let's just have Ulir uh lay on hands himself.
All right.
Then he's gonna like move to go to shut the door.
All right. Ajax.
I am gonna take a step forward.
All right.
I'm going to finally use this. I'm gonna activate Hexblade's curse, plop it
All
on
right.
him, and then I'm gonna glaive attack.
All right. Roll damage.
Sheen.
Just barely hits. Also, is your hex blade currently considered magical?
Yes, because I have the
All
improved
right.
pact weapon.
All right. 12 damage.
+2 because I get the proficiency to add on there. So
Don't you
14.
hex blade damage too?
Hmm.
Don't you roll hex blade damage because you hit him with the glaive too?
No, because this is different from the hex. This is the hex
Oh,
blades.
right,
This is the one I can
I always
use
fucking
once
get that shit
per
wrong.
fucking thing. The only reason I use this is in case I get a fucking crit.
Yeah, because you like barbarian rage damage buff and then like
But
a
just think,
1920 crit rate.
but just think of it this way: I can fucking, if he still lives, I can stack this and hex on him and just fucking go to town. There's no rules against it.
Um, two very weird looking, like fleshy beings flap down from the ceiling and try to attack both you and you, Ajax, and you as well, Hawkins. Um, let's see. 25 for Ajax and 18 for Hawkins.
Yeah, that shit's gonna hit.
Uh, yeah, sure.
All right. Ajax, you take 8 bludgeoning damage, and Hawkins, you take 6 bludgeoning damage. Um, it also attaches to your skin.
I don't have skin.
It still attaches to your outer flame.
Just gotta suck up that oil.
Let's see.
I only wish I had a spell slot left.
Okay, 1 minute. Um, so
I think they have like one grease turn
that
left.
goes up here, then 1, 2, down there, like this. That guy goes there. That guy's all the way that way. Then, we got some of that. Uh, the undead swings his longsword at you twice, Ajax. The first one misses. The second one hits. And you take 4 necrotic damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. I got a 9.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 4.
Oh no.
How detrimental is that to you?
Is that like a permanent thing?
No, you get your maximum health pulled back after a long rest.
Okay.
But if this does kill you, it reduces
Oh
your maximum to 0, and you can't really be
no,
revived.
I'm still kicking, but you know. I will say I've got some blood on me.
Okay.
Hawkins, it is your go.
I think I want to go for. Fuck. Let's do guiding bolt on the undead guy.
That hits. Roll. All right.
15 damage.
The undead gets enveloped in the bright light and disintegrates before your eyes.
Okay.
Oh cool.
Am I allowed to just like fall prone on top of the guy that's attached to me?
Sure.
Okay.
Plus
200 pounds of metal fall on top of him.
Yeah, okay.
so I because he died, I get 8 HP back because he was with the Hexblade's curse.
Nice.
Back up to full since my shit's reduced.
Roll 2d10. Then you incur or you dish out 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you squish the fleshy creature between yours and the ground.
Okay.
Ulir.
I think I'll want Ulir to shut the door,
All right.
and then he's gonna cast uh, Healing Word.
All right.
And then just like sit in front of the door, I guess. Like,
Okay. Ajax.
Uh, guess I'll bonus action hex on the thing that's attached to my like arm,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna use my glaive to try to like pry it slash stab it off my arm.
Um. All right. Make an attack roll.
27.
Yeah, that'll hit.
14, 17 total.
All right. You slash it up pretty good, but it's still holding on.
Bastard, just sitting there fucking trying to pry it off. That's all I got.
All right. Let's see. Uh, 17 to hit Ajax.
Yes, that does hit.
All right. You take 11 necrotic damage,
Fucking A.
and your constitution is decreased by 2 points. Or not constitution, your charisma, sorry.
Oy vey.
And then 12, Hawkins.
oh, what?
12 to hit.
No.
The creature attached to your skin is trying to gnaw your flesh from your body, but because it's made of metal, it's having a hard time doing so. Um, Hawkins, it is now your turn.
Uh, just try to freeze it off like a fucking
That'll hit.
warlord. At 6.
You freeze it up, and it takes a bit of damage. It's looking like it's pretty roughed up, but it's still holding on.
Okie doke.
Ulir.
He's gonna hold the door shut and brace it shut. If he can, just like throw a chair under the door handle.
Yeah, he can prop a chair up there pretty quick.
Wait, isn't there a lock on this side? Can you just lock it?
Yeah, he could.
Lock
Sure.
the door?
Yeah, it's locked. That is his action. He's got a bonus in movement.
I guess he's gonna like start heading over here. Oh god.
All right, Ajax.
I'm gonna use my glaive to fucking smack it again. Try to pry it off my arm.
Uh, All right. Remember, your charisma's reduced by 2.
My charisma?
Yes, your charisma has been reduced by 2 points because this thing stole your skin, stole some chunks off your flesh. So you look more ugly now.
Natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then what is that? Because I have savage attack, that's an extra D10, and then because of savage, instead of just 2d6, 3d6.
Yeah, you do this move where you kind of twirl your glaive around your neck and you let it get close to the blade, and it just barely glances around your neck and it cuts off a big chunk of the flesh, and then the rest of it just falls off of your body.
Little bastard. Still have my bonus action. And
Yeah,
then I'm gonna aim for the one that is on little
go
Robo
for it.
Man at the back of the glaive.
Attack at disadvantage.
14.
That'll hit.
8.
You just barely manage to carve this weird skin kite looking thing off of your small robot friend. The rest of the undead in the area that you can see are still very much afraid of Ulir. That door is locked, and you can hear a light thudding coming from the side of the door. You remember that at least 2 skeletons ran through that door, and there were a few zombies left. Um, there are 2 skeletons in this like open room right here, and then to the left and right of you guys, there is an open door going into like a small chamber, and then another door.
Are we technically out of combat?
Yeah, we'll pause combat for now because you got about a minute before anything starts to happen again, really.
I would immediately say, does somebody have any kind of healing?
Uh, I have this pack of potions.
Because I'm pretty roughed up. I don't know whatever he did to me or whatever I got hit with. Kind of fucked me up bad. Also, was it just my charisma that got the -2 to it?
Yeah, only your charisma, but you also got hit with like 11 necrotic damage, I think, on that attack as well.
Okay, yeah. I was just making sure. Yeah, because I'm below half right now.
Yeah. What? Uh, I guess he'd drink these, and I'll hand you like 2 or 3 potions out of that like 6 pack.
uh, I guess I'll drink one of them. See how much it does.
How many do you hand to Ajax?
Like 3 of them.
All right. Ajax, write down that you have 2 healing potions in your inventory. And roll a d8 plus 4.
10,
10 HP.
19, baby. Let's go.
I'm also gonna drink one of the ones I have.
All right. 8 plus 10. Or sorry, 8 plus 2. Or 8 plus 4. Fuck me.
7.
Jesus Christ. All right.
How much time do we still have?
You got like 40 seconds.
I'm gonna flip this table over.
And like put it up to the door.
Yeah. Well, no,
All right.
actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave it where it is, but I'm gonna move it maybe like right here. That way, if the door does open, it would hit it. But I can also still use this as like cover, I guess, if need be.
Sure. I think Ulir also put a chair under the knob, and it's also locked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really worried about the door. More or less using the table as cover if need be.
The things on the sides of the main door that we came through. Is
Things
those
on
like
the sides.
are those like little cages or something?
Oh, like to the left and right of this door?
Yeah, he's
Yes,
talking about.
they
Yeah.
are barred cells.
Are they open?
Yes, they are.
Is there anything in there?
Not those two.
Okay.
And then while I'm like, because I say my character's like frantically kind of looking around to see what he could do to fortify stuff.
Mhm.
While he's looking around, can I take a peek at these statues that are all in a row and see if there's like anything I notice about them that's like kind of like off, I
These
guess.
two right here remind you of the knight statues that you've seen throughout the uh the tower so far, and these two are like weird, like bull heads almost with weird looking horns.
Uh, I'm gonna run. Oh shit! I held down too long. I want to run over here. Is there anyone in this cell to the far left?
Yes, there is a skeleton.
All right, I'm gonna like slam the door shut
All right.
and like throw a quick like length of rope around it and tie it off.
All right, give me a survival check for your knot. You feel like you tied a pretty solid knot.
And while he's doing that, can I make, and I guess it'd probably be an Arcana check to maybe figure out what these symbols mean?
Sure.
20.
You don't necessarily recognize it as anything that you're like super familiar with, but you can like almost see a glow coming off of them that kind of projects a wall onto the bars of the cells, like it's a kind of arcane channeling thing that can lock down these cells with like a magical barrier of some kind, but they don't seem to be on at the moment.
Okay.
So I guess I'm gonna have Ulir go and like close this other cell and guard it.
Sure thing. The skeleton in this one has a bow and arrow.
Okay. Honestly, can I just have him like run in there and like hit the skeleton?
Yeah, sure. Make an attack roll.
Does a longbow do 1d8 damage?
Yes.
Let me see. He can make one more as a bonus action. So 16.
That 16 will hit.
10.
And
That completely crushes the skeleton.
are there any
Um,
arrows on the ground that I can pick up?
yeah, make an investigation check.
16.
Yeah, you find like half a quiver's worth just like glancing around very quickly, and you scoop him up.
How much is half a
So-
quiver? Like
You got 10.
10? Oh, and
A 21 to hit Ulir.
21 to hit him.
Yes.
That'd be a hit.
Okay. He takes 8 bludgeoning, and then I need him to make a strength saving throw. Or a strength check, sorry, not a saving throw. Yep. He takes 6 necrotic damage. But the fleshy flying monster is not attached to him.
So it did 14 total.
I think it's 10 total. 6 necrotic, 4.
Oh,
Oh no,
I
yeah,
thought
plus
you
the other 8. Yeah, no, plus the other 4. I was wrong. 8 plus 6. I was just reading the first d4. That was my bad.
Okie doke.
We'll go back to turn order then if you guys want. Hawkins, do a thing real quick. What would Hawkins like to do?
Um, figure it out. I think I just do this. What's the range on it? 60 feet.
You are still out by 5.
But he's attached to Ulir, so shouldn't he be in the same space?
I mean, do mimics and ropers, are they considered in the same space when attached
Right,
to?
but they're not attached to their skin. The player's stuck to them.
No, a roper attaches itself to them.
Well, then I
I
would say
don't
yes
know
for
about the
Roper,
Roper.
not for Mimic.
Okay, yeah, then sure. 15 save on intelligence. It fails.
Psychic damage.
6.
Yeah.
All right, it makes like a weird kind of like shrieking noise in pain. Then it'll go to Ulir.
All right, Ulir. You gotta roll well, buddy. Let's go. 9 and a 23.
The 9 will miss. The 23 will hit.
23 deals 8 bludgeoning.
All right. It looks like it's getting pretty hurt at this point. To Ajax.
I will walk over next to the wall. If I can get a line of sight of it
All right.
without hitting my friend. And then I will attempt to blast.
A 10 will miss.
And yeah, that is all I've got. Because I think my hex ran out as well.
All right. Uh, 18 to hit Ulir.
Let's see. His armor class is 18. Does that hit him?
Yes, that will hit.
Okay, then I'm gonna use this. A reroll.
All right.
Uh,
Higher.
yeah, it just stays the same.
Okay.
Oh, you have to use the second one, so it goes a little higher.
Have to use the second one. Okay.
Yeah.
Ulir will take 10 necrotic damage. Oh god. And his charisma will be decreased by 4. Also, since it has stolen enough points, it splits and another one flies off of it. And starts to make its way, and it's looking at you, Ajax. But it definitely doesn't look as big as all the other ones you've seen so far. It's much, much smaller. Hawkins, your turn. That hits. Oh,
Speed reduced by 10. Then Ulir's turn.
all right.
Let's go with Warhammer attack 10.
10 will miss.
Okay. Honestly, that's fine. Bonus action, second Warhammer attack 18 to hit the one on himself.
That hits.
3 bludgeoning.
All right. Hits it pretty good. It's looking pretty roughed up. Ajax.
We're just gonna blast again. Closest one. 18.
That hits.
6 force damage. And that is all I can do.
Sorry, I got interrupted there. What'd you say?
6 force damage, and that's all I can do.
All right, it looks pretty hurt. It is not dead yet though. Now on these things turn, this one will
Re-
fly outside of the range of Ulir and into your range.
Yeah, I was
So
about to say
Ulir can use a
reaction.
reaction and you can use a reaction.
13.
13 will miss.
Son of a bitch. Ulir gets attack opportunity.
Seven also misses, unfortunately. That misses Ulir. 17 to Ajax.
Yep, that hits.
All right, you will take 5 bludgeoning damage. Please make a strength check.
A strength check. 13.
Unfortunately, you fail the strength check.
No, he doesn't. You get one more shot, one chance.
Do not miss your chance. Believe.
A fucking
Believe.
-1 to that stat, man, you know?
You got this, man. Damn.
No.
All right. You take 8 necrotic damage.
On top of the already damage I took?
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
And then that other one failed to hit Ulir, and it is now back to Hawkins.
All right. Ray of Frost, miss.
Yep.
Then Ulir.
That hits.
3 bludgeoning on the one on his arm.
All right.
What is it still up?
It is still up.
11 to hit.
Oh, that misses. Oh no.
Okay. Can he back up like 2 squares?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I guess he's done.
All right, Ajax, your go.
I'm gonna fucking leave this thing to the face.
That hits.
16.
You slice it off your arm, and it is gone.
And then I'm gonna run up here and I'm gonna fucking backhand this other one.
Go for it. Hey, how do you want to do this?
I wanna take the momentum of what I just did, still kind of like spinning the glaive, and then just bring it down on top of it, smashing it into the ground. I don't care if blood sprays everywhere as it smashes.
And you rip it off of Ulir, your dwarvish friend, and he falls back outside of the little prison gate, and collapses down onto the floor, laying on his back, and says, "Oh, I need a nap."
Yeah, I think we all do. As I look at all like the bite marks on my fucking arm from these things. And I'm gonna step back outside of the cell.
Short or long?
I'd be good with a short. At least then I'd get my shit back. But that's more or less up to y'all.
I will say now that it's 11:30, there's definitely not going to be any more combat for this session. And if you guys want to take a long rest, you
Like
will
barricade
be
the
fine.
doors.
Yeah, the because you killed the smart one, the doors aren't going to be opened anymore.
I would say before barricading the doors while we're taking before we take the long rest, I'd like to pull his body in here. Make sure to decapitate
Which ones?
The ones in the main
s-
hallway that we came back out of.
the
The
smart
smart
one.
one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
I would like to decapitate him and then take his fucking studded leather.
Yeah, he has studded leather armor, a longbow, and a longsword on him.
Does the studded leather look like it could fit me?
Uh, it would be kind of tight. You might want to get it refitted at some point, but you think you could squeeze into it.
Cool. I'm gonna put that shit on. Because that is a 1 point increase to my fucking armor class. I need to fucking get breastplate at some point.
Yeah. If I get a shield of faith, then I can like potentially shield up to 22 AC for a round, but it takes a spell slot, which sucks. Uh, yeah, if we're long resting, I would just chill and shit. Like I have like 2 spell slots left, I think.
Also, just so I understand this for the future, Pact of the Blade.
Mhm.
At any time, I can just use an action to change the form of my pact weapon, right?
Yeah,
Is that okay?
I think so. It was either an action or like one of those like 10-minute rituals, one of the two. I don't remember the wording of it specifically off the top of my
10-minute
head.
ritual thing is for making an item your packed weapon.
Oh, like a magic weapon or something.
Yeah, if you want like
Yeah,
a
so
specific
then
weapon to be your packed weapon, you can do that. If you just want like an energy weapon, you can just like form whatever one you want in your hand.
yeah.
So if you just do that as an action, I think that's pretty much the same thing. Like changing it is the same as drawing it. So
Eh.
that was a big fight though.
I mean, it was manageable up until the point where we had to run in here.
Yeah, we were cheesing for a while.
Well, we can wrap it up here, or you can do some other shit if you guys want. But it's 11:30 now, and we usually cut it like 30 minutes ago.
Right. But we're usually with Josh or Alex as well.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm kind of chilling. It's up to you guys.
Yeah. I'd be down. If we're going to continue, I'd be down for a break. Get a drink and piss and shit.
I mean, I'm down to continue if you are.
All right, well, let's
Yeah.
take a quick 15 and get back to it.
Sounds good.
Wonder if that. Okay, yeah, it does work.
I'm back.
Hello. So, out of game, what are those fucking things called that latched onto our arms?
They are called skin kites.
Skid kites. Never heard of them.
They are not wizards. They are from a different game, I believe, or a different publishing house at least.
Well, I mean, I've heard of a lot of bullshit, like just random ass stuff. I just never heard of them. Like, you know what a kelpie is?
Oh, it sounds kind of familiar.
Basically, it is a horse.
Kelp horse thing.
Yes, it comes from a river. Its mane is made of kelp. You get near it. It uses the seaweed kind of shit that its mane is made out of to fucking entangle you and try to drown you.
Yeah, like the river equivalent of a roper. It's pretty terrifying. There's also that one creature that is like a tree stump. Uh, that has like a hole in it, and it has like a lure that like is shaped like a couple gold coins, and it like holds that in front of the knot in the tree that is like hollow, and it tries to lure adventurers and murder them that way. I forgot what it's called, but it's like not a mimic.
I've never heard of that one.
That one's like first edition D&D ancient creature type shit.
Mm. Okay. Man, even though it would be cool to run, I don't think. I think I'd have to do a lot of prep for it, but I couldn't imagine myself running a campaign that has a false hydra in it. Like I don't know how the fuck I would DM that.
A false hydra.
Yeah, because
See.
basically anytime their mouth is open and they're not eating, unless the players specifically have something that blocks out hearing or they just can't hear, they don't know it exists. They forget about it. Everybody who can hear its song forgets about it. So it's kind of just like a toss up of being able to I say rely on the RP side of things. Like you have to have that shit kind of laid out on how it exactly works.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We're talking about false hydras.
Oh no.
I have to read more into how it's being described, but honestly, I'd probably just like, as shit's happening, just like make you roll constantly. And make it work kind of like Fey magic. Just anytime something happens regarding it, make a roll, beat the save. You remember?
We'll see most of the time what people end up doing is like they'll say, "Oh,
Oh.
you had a vivid dream of like some bullshit that messes with like the reality you're seeing because of the false hydra," and then you start to like piece bullshit together. That's how they usually do it. But that like
Well, I mean, if you're using it as a setup for a hook or something, yeah, sure. But once it's actually messing with you and fighting you,
I mean, in combat, I can probably see that working, but like that's the whole kicker to it. Anytime you can hear it, there's practically I don't know if there's a save to it. I have to look, but I don't think there is.
it honestly just seems like a like slightly more annoying night hag uh or fey hag. All right, are you guys ready to keep going?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, full long rest. Nothing weird happened. Uh, every once in a while, you guys got woken up by like the clanging of the skeleton in the cage on the other side of the room. But other than that, nothing.
Every time I woke up by him, I'd fucking pick up one of his friend's bones and just chuck it at him.
It like hisses back at you every time it happens.
So the only way is up, really.
And I guess for breakfast, I'll have my bread and pig I brought.
Um, you reach into your pack to pull out the bread and pig. The bread is fine. If not a little bit more stale than you thought it would be after so short a period of time. But the pig is like melted into sludge now.
But, oh man, I had to like, oh, at least I can still munch on the bread.
As you walk up to that door, Hawkins, you peek into the room and you can see a large circle with a strange symbol drawn on the inside of it on the ground and a little cot in the corner.
Is that like darkness?
What?
I don't know. The symbol reminds me of like the dark symbol from Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like
Ah, okay.
Chinese or whatever. What the fuck? Uh, do I still have the like eyeshadow I use
Yes, you do.
from yesterday? Technically, it would be after a long rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still going. It hasn't reached 24 hours yet.
Okay, so does any of this have any of the other language?
No.
Okay.
Could I throw Mr. Bones that I have on my back into the fucking circle?
Yeah.
Because I still have that skeleton set on my fucking
You're just gonna like
waist.
toss it at the circle.
Yeah, just underhand toss it at the circle.
You lob it into the circle, and as it crosses the like first like blue line, the line itself kind of glows slightly as it passes over, and then as it like rolls into the center, the markings on the ground that are near to the skull like brighten up a little bit.
Does it seem to be doing anything? Like that we can tell?
Other than that lighting effect that you're seeing, not really.
Huh. Weird. You ever seen anything like that, Hawkins?
I don't know. Can I roll a Arcana to see if I
Yes.
know what the fuck's going on?
Yes, you can.
Can I assist him since we're both?
Sure.
He doesn't
20.
need it.
Give me all the information.
Yeah, you remember using these things all the time back at school. These are not like actual full-on teleportation circles, but they're essentially like teleportation circles to a pocket dimension. Like
Okay.
several classrooms you had were in there, and
Do I know
different
what
kinds.
triggers it?
You currently don't know what triggers it, but you do know that it could be like a word or phrase, or it could be like a specific physical, like mime movement, like some kind of like arm motion or hand motion. Um, but you can
Okay.
definitely look around for any like potential information that might lead to
Okay.
figuring it out.
So I would turn to him and be like, ah, this is the entrance to someone's pocket dimension. I am not sure whose or what the trigger is, but it could be good, could be bad. Someone coming after us if we're not careful could be bad, but there's no telling what they keep in there either.
I'd be like, well, okay. Well, Mr. Bones, you stay there. I'll come back for you if I can.
It hisses at you.
I mean, like, well, we could probably walk on it, but I don't know what the two, because like just stepping on it doesn't seem to trigger it.
Well, I
I
mean,
don't know.
he
Do we
doesn't.
want to try to like guess at triggers?
Uh, I poke my head into the room and be like, teleport, pocket dimension. Did any of the words trigger anything?
Every time you speak, the entire circle like lights up a little bit, but other than the lighting up to your speech, it doesn't do any like anything extra fancy.
Alexa, pocket.
Alexa, teleport Mr. Bones to hell.
Open sesame.
The rooms on the floor light up like boom 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 as you say "Open Sesame," but nothing else happens.
let me
Uh,
try speaking to it in Orcish. I use all the phrases we've already used, but in Orcish.
That same thing happens. The light matches with the cadence of what you say, but nothing happens.
I wave my hand.
It kind of glows like where you move your hand and around where you move your hand. How much are you moving your hand around? Where are you doing it at?
Uh, like to like any direction Like left, right, draw a pentagram. I don't know.
Yeah, you start waving your hand around. You go around like this little half bit of the circle, and it's all the same color light, but as you go over like a little portion right up here, it brightens more than the rest, and then it goes back to like a more muted increase as you go around the rest of the circle.
All right, I'll step
Do you
on it. Fuck
continue?
it.
All right, as you step on it, the light starts to increase a little bit. Do you keep moving your hand around?
Yeah.
As you're moving your hand around, the inside symbols light up brighter than the outside circle, except for that one little bit. That one little bit uh, lights up the same brightness as the inner bit, and as you stand there, that like little bit of brightness starts to grow and starts to like slowly encompass you. It's moving like kind of slow though. Gonna keep standing there? How long are you gonna keep standing there?
Okay. I don't know. So like is anything like noticeably happening the longer I stand there?
Yeah, that part of the circle that was lit up brighter than the rest is like growing and like slowly moving around the circle.
Oh, it looks like it's loading, guys. If you want to jump on, we can go somewhere. It looks like.
Sure, fuck it. I gotta grab Mr. Bones anyway. I'll reach in enough to grab Mr. Bones.
All right. You all hop in to the circle and you all reappear on flight of stairs leading up into a wall.
Pitch black again.
I haven't added any lights to this yet. That's probably why.
It's all that I see, presenting me.
How about now?
I see. I can see Nick clearly now. The rain is gone.
Eh.
All right. As you start to go into that room right there, you feel a breeze coming from your left, and you can hear the sound of flowing water in front of you, or through that like little passageway in the front.
Interesting. Interesting.
If I take like a big of air through my nose, do I smell anything?
It smells like fucking shit.
as soon
Like
as
it smells like literal shit. It smells like sewage in here.
as soon as I like do that, I'll like cough really hard. I would say for my criminal background, I would probably have a good guess at where we might be.
Yes, you find this smell all too familiar, though for some reason it's slightly more floral with like a back hint of cinnamon that you're not used to. It's still disgusting, but
I tell Hawkins, well, we by judging by the smell, because this is very familiar to me. We're in a fucking sewer.
Uh,
I reckon.
Interesting. Why would someone make a pocket dimension of a sewer?
Maybe they like the aroma. I mean, they are. I mean, we were fighting a bunch of undead. Maybe they like the smell of shit.
Is comforting.
But since this is a sewer, would, would sewer gators be a fucking thing in this world?
It's definitely a potential. You usually don't find that many freshwater gators going into a sewer system, but it's definitely not unheard of. It's happened before.
I would make sure to mention the hawk and say, just be able to watch out for sewer gators. They fucking suck.
What's this hole?
That hole, you feel a slight breeze through, and you can almost see a bit of running water through it on the other side. You feel like you could squeeze through, but you'd have to uh, try a little bit to get through.
Oh, I tried.
All right, roll a athletics check.
Oh yeah, 11 minus 1. Well, 11 with a
You start to
minus 1.
squeeze through, and you get stuck halfway through. Roll another athletics check. Oof, you're still stuck. On with the last push, you squeeze out on the other side of the hole to a little like alcove of the water.
While I am walking along the water, I would like to be on the lookout for anything that's just like poking out of the ordinary. Since I'm
Yeah, sure.
familiar with fucking sewers.
Make a perception check.
A 6.
As you're walking around, everything looks pretty bog standard. Nothing too out of the ordinary as sewer systems go.
Side question. Since my patron is Jubilex, would I
Mm-hmm.
get the inclination, because he's all about like disease and like destruction of shit, like just annihilating kind of like everything.
Mm-hmm.
Would I get the inclination that like maybe if I were to soak my blade in this water next time I hit somebody, it might, give them a disease or something?
Um, let's see. Give me a performance check.
20.
As you are like slowly walking through and thinking to yourself about your patron, you kind of get this strange urge to uh, perform sacrament of some kind in this space. It feels as though this space is very potent in your patron's specific kind of magics.
Okay, well, if I feel the urge to do that, I guess I'll go up to the corner where like the four-way intersection is right here, and kind of just sit down and do whatever ritual comes to me to do.
You sit down and you meditate for a little bit at the corner. The aroma of cinnamon and floral shit and the calming sounds of the water running by you. Your consciousness kind and sense of self kind of fade away, and you you kind of fall into this empty emptiness where the thoughts in your head just kind of rise and fall, not really paying attention to them anymore. Your sense of self is kind of vanished, and you start to get visions of stalls with like trinkets and some coin. You get some flashes of pointy ears that are green in color. And you hear like the clanging of metal and the grunting of hard training. And you see a flash of two small feet. And after that, your consciousness returns back to you.
I'm gonna guess that was the goblins, right? My little clan of people I got back there.
Yeah, it feels you feel pretty confident in those similarities.
Um, oh God.
Well, I guess after the ritual's over, I'll get back up. And do I notice, like, has anything changed on my blade that I have? Like, any
No,
more eyes or anything else?
nothing yet.
Okay. Uh, since I see Hawkins walking off the other way, I'll shout to him. I'm gonna explore over here to the right before coming your way.
All right.
And do the barreling crates I pass, like, are they just broken down or are they still intact?
They're still intact. They seem pretty rotted out, but I mean, at the moment, they're still standing. They haven't collapsed under their own weight just yet.
Is there anything inside of them?
Give me an investigation check.
15.
Inside of the box, you find two silver pieces, and inside of the barrel, you find a vial of a strange liquid that is green and very, very viscous.
Okay, get that written down.
Green viscous.
I guess I will pocket that and put it next to the vial of slime.
I would like to check out this little room.
Go for it.
20.
This little room being like this area in here.
Like where I'm at right now.
So to the left of you, that hallway just kind of keeps going straight and extends into darkness. And then when you go up the stairs a little bit, you can see a few barrels in a corner covered in cobwebs. And other than that, there's not much around here.
Oh, is there anything in the barrels?
Yeah, you find
Oh
four
god.
silver pieces in one, and then in another you find a vial that is half filled with a very viscous blue fluid.
Uh, Entering into this room, just like the first one, is there a like thing of wind hitting me? Because I see another like kind of dirt entrance.
Yes.
Okay. I guess before I deal with that, I guess let me check all the crates in here because I see a pile and another pile.
Give me another investigation check.
20.
You find amongst all the crates in that room, you find 8 silver and 4 copper pieces.
4 copper. Um, so does this dirt path look big enough for me, or is it similar to the other one where it's small, made for someone like
It's a
Hawk?
little bit bigger, but you reckon you could squeeze through that one. I mean, you could squeeze through the other one too, but this one looks like it would be a bit easier.
Yeah, you know what, fuck it, I'll give it a try. I guess I'll turn sideways and like kind of try to shimmy to see.
All right, give me a athletics check.
I'm only kind of terrible at those.
You uh, very slowly start to inch your way forward. Give me another athletics check.
18.
Oh, you reach your arm up onto the corner and you just muscle your body around. But now you're in this really weird position. So give me a fucking uh, give me a stealth or sleight of hand check.
I will go with stealth because I'm at least a little bit better than that. 22.
And you wiggle your leg in a weird angle and manage to just push yourself right out to the other side.
Pitch darkness.
Lear sparks up a torch.
At this point, is the smell getting more intense?
Yes.
Must be getting near the source. Is there anything down this hallway, or is it just a dead end?
Once you go up that second set of stair, the like second bit up here, it kind of just like extends into the darkness. I don't want to step in that.
Yeah, I'm not looking to wait my way through it if possible. I see another crevice near me. Is that one small or big?
It's smaller than the last one that you went through, but you can still get through it, you think?
Sure. I will try to get my way through it rather than swimming in shit water for now.
Athletics.
7.
You squeeze your way into the hole.
10.
You inch forward.
5.
Your hand slips and you lose grip.
A 15.
And you re-get your footing and push yourself out onto the other side.
I guess I'll follow.
All right.
To my right, does it just extend into darkness?
Yep.
Hmm.
That gets you through, Hawkins.
You can move it wherever. I don't know where I'm going. Looks like we might have to wade through it.
Do you have anything that can, like, freeze the water, maybe?
Maybe. I could do like floating discs.
I mean, that could, what, get us across? But I forget, out of game, I forget, can he or can he not ride that?
Um, Yeah, he could. He can't like fly or anything, but yeah, you could ride on it.
I mean, like, either way, it doesn't really matter because, like, worst case, I could go through the water. Like, I don't need to like eat or breathe or drink. So, like, just keep everything shut and walk through water.
Sure. I mean, if he can float me over
Yeah,
the opposite side.
I guess I could float you over if you're being a pansy about the sewage.
I mean, we are flesh and blood over here. We don't want to get a
Hey,
disease.
man, you could always just get rid of your nose. I did
What
it.
about me?
Oh, he can ride on the disc with the other guy.
Yay.
Yeah, we did. Luckily, we don't all like combined weigh 500 something pounds.
I don't know how much exactly Ulir weighs, but it's getting pretty close. If all three of you are on there, which I don't think is technically possible.
Nah, it's not big enough. You would have to make multiple trips. Uh,
It's kind of big enough. Yeah.
why do
I'm
I feel like
small.
we're going into fucking Blight Town from fucking Dark Souls, man? You guys know what that is, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
it does have Blight Timey vibes, Blight Towny vibes.
So, from where I'm standing, what does the big contraption in the middle look like? What I know what that is.
That is a large drain, basically. Those planks are for workers to be able to like move out and like work on the like crane device right here that controls the plug.
What's all this stuff?
It's random like junk and clutter that kind of resembles what you found at the goblin tent room.
As I'm walking by over here, I notice this thing in the corner that looks like some sort of like altar or some shit. I would like to examine that.
Make a religion check.
A 4.
You have never seen anything like this before, but it is very crude.
Uh, I shout at Ulir since he's a religious man. Hey, Ulir. I got something for you to check out since you know a little bit more about religion, maybe?
Lear will walk up and give it a gander. Oof. Yeah, Ulir doesn't recognize it either.
Well, okay, let me ask this. Would I get a, like, any kind of vibe from my, blade since it's connected to my patron telling to me, like, hey, you should destroy this shit? Because, I don't know what his, thing would be to if I found just a random altar to another deity fucking person or whatever.
Yeah, as you've been walking around this area, your uh, glaive has been kind of like almost humming with energy. And as you like kind of pause to think about what that this altar could be, um, you kind of center yourself again and like calm down and start to think, and you pick up on your glaives humming again, and it is much more rapid. It's at like a much higher frequency than it was before.
In like a aggressive kind of way, or like
It's honestly hard to tell.
hmm, it's like a fifty
Like the
fifty
closer
shot.
you get, it gets more and more strong and more like you could use violent, you could use sporadic, you could use like quickly.
Okay, if I were to touch the glaive to the thing, would anything happen? Like just not like
It's
swing it, but just touch it.
Yeah, its hum actually starts to be make like an audible tone, and like holding it kind of hurts the palms of your hands a little bit. Like when you like hit a baseball wrong, like it's starting to do that to your hands.
Okay, so I will take that as I probably shouldn't fuck with this. Especially
Ulir shrugs and starts walking off. Especially what? Sorry.
I was saying, especially if it's gonna like start to feel like that, I would say that's probably something maybe related to him, maybe. That's why he doesn't want me to fuck with it.
Now in this big open room, you can hear the echoes of the water kind of pattering up against that dam that you crossed over to get into here. And you can hear the echoes of your footsteps bouncing off the walls of the cistern and going all throughout the place.
As I'm walking around from like there and I'm gonna go down here and shit,
Hmm.
do I find anything of like, I guess, note or worth that would catch my eye? Like I would just pick up?
Not really. Like you see a couple loose copper here and there, but like unless you're interested in the loose copper, there's nothing really of interest. As you're walking away from that altar, the hum of the glaive starts to quiet down and becomes difficult to detect again.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take the time to walk back over there. And I would like to try to like perform whatever ritual I need to like try to deeply connect with the weapon and read whatever intentions or whatever the fuck I can get from it.
All right, that's gonna take a minute, and you're gonna sit down and set up your weapon in front of you, and just kind of try to focus and try to push your consciousness into the blade to kind of get a better connection with it. In the meantime, Hawkins, do you want to do anything? Hello.
I don't know if he's here.
Well then,
He didn't say anything, so he might have just like fucking AFK'd.
yeah. Give me just a second. What's the name of the god again?
Okay, I'm back. I had to grab my
Uh,
phone.
can you spell the name of your patron for me?
Juiblex.
Thank you.
Jubilex.
As you begin to meditate, you begin to feel a powerful sensation wash over you, starting from the center of your spine near your shoulder blades, and then it stretches out across your shoulders and drapes down your arms, and then kind of envelops you all around. And it is this thick and heavy, almost like sticky fog, this like dense haze all around you, and the sounds that you're hearing, the echoes of the water, begin to muffle and become distant. Slowly, visions start to flash before your mind, and you find yourself standing in the midst of a vast and swampy wasteland. The sky overhead of you is a sickly shade of green, and the air is thick with the stench of decay. As you look around, you realize that you're not alone. Around you is a writhing mass of ooze and sludge and bubbling churn. Its foams constantly shifting and changing. Suddenly, you feel this presence behind you, like a consciousness is watching you very closely from behind, and all you can feel is rage and hatred and disgust and fury, and all you want to do is just fucking let loose and just start fucking wailing on some shit.
Okay. Uh, while I'm in that like place, am I able to move?
At the moment, make a wisdom saving throw.
16.
You try with all of your might, and you find yourself able to bring yourself up to your feet, but other than that, you can't move. You can't turn your head. You are like almost like deer in the headlights, stuck in this primal sense of fear.
Oh, I didn't want to stand up to my feet. If I was able to move, I was gonna get down on one knee and do like the knights kind of thing, where you like they do the respectful kneel with your like weapon and head
Mm-hmm.
down.
Yeah,
Yeah, do
yeah,
that.
you can do that.
And since I was connecting with my weapon, I would be able to like guess because I know who my patron is, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, so I would be able to guess that I'm here in front of Jubilex.
Yes, 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 yes.
Okay. Well, if I am I able to talk is my next question.
You can try.
Sure. I would like to try, and if I can, I'd be like, as I'm kneeling down and looking at the ground where my weapon is. My Lord Jubilex, what is thine will? What is your words, if you have any to impart on me?
You feel that rage and sense of disgust start to well up within you again, and you can hear like bubbling and churning happening in the swamps around you. But that is all that you hear and feel.
Okay. The rage and the other stuff.
and, and disgust.
Then I will take that as probably like me to fucking destroy this thing that I am so curious about. Uh,
Are you going to like pull yourself out of the meditation you're in, or are you gonna sit there for a bit? Do anything else?
I don't think there's currently anything else I can do because he seems angry. I mean, he's always gonna be angry. But yeah, I guess unless he has anything else for me, I would pull myself out of it.
All right, your consciousness starts to slowly return to you. The sound of the water like rushes back into your consciousness very quickly, and the smell snaps you back into your body once again. Your staff or your glaive is making that slight audible tone.
Yeah, I guess I will use whatever I have at my disposal to break this shit in front of me and mess up this altar.
Whatever you have disposable to you, how are you going to destroy the altar?
Well, what is exactly all there? Like, is it just
Uh, there's a wooden mask on top of a like carved stone like tablet kind of deal.
uh I guess I would like to use the backside of my glaive to try to smash it
All right,
to
as you pick
pieces.
up your glaive and you steel your resolve to strike at the mask, you raise up your glaive to strike, and the vibrations of the glaive are very, very strong now, and it's actually like starting to physically hurt your hands. You're going to take two psychic damage. Yeah, two psychic damage. And then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw before you attack.
Another 16.
All right. As you start to bring your glaive down, you feel your body stop itself, but it's not you that's stopping your body from moving. And you like look down at the mask and you can see its eyes are like starting to glow a very, very faint shade of green. And as you see it start to glow, you are overcome with rage and disgust again. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Double natural 20.
Fitting. Roll your damage.
Okay, that is an extra D4 I get to add on there because of Savage, so 14 total.
All right. You strike the mask with your glaive and it shatters into pieces. And there's a loud clap of thunder that echoes throughout the cavern, or the cistern that you're in. And you look down and you can see that the tablet is like split down the middle on like a clean break. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, goody. Fine.
Nice, nice. How much damage did you do to the mask?
14 total.
All right. You take 28 damage.
28?
Yes.
Fuck, I'm down.
Ulir is fucking off over there. Hawkins, are you alive?
I mean, I would hope they would hear the loud clap of thunder and be like, "Yo, what the fuck was that?"
Oh yeah, they definitely heard it, but they're also a ways off. Uh, he fucking sent me a TikTok link. I guess he's taking a shit. Like that's all. That's all I can imagine that's happening right now.
He's on TikTok and I'm dying on the ground.
Yep. I will.
You're dying.
Yeah, he's unconscious.
I broke the altar, and the altar broke me back.
There you go.
Let's say, where are you at?
He
Where were you
was
at?
he was over
here.
here somewhere.
30, 60, make one death saving throw.
Fuck.
But you are spared after that and are stabilized at 0 HP. And Lear will slowly wander back in. What was that loud noise? Are you okay? And he'll put his hand on your shoulder and you will receive 5 hit points and return to consciousness.
Question, because I know some people do it different. Do my failures stay or do they reset?
Nah, I'll reset them for when you go down next.
Okay. As soon as I'm back to consciousness, would I would explain to them what the hell happened, but would there be anything like just out of the ordinary that I would be able to tell them that I would have seen as it like just hit me?
Like in terms of like what hit you?
Yeah, like would I have seen a flash of something or like anything?
Um, make a history check.
Oh goody. An 11.
Yeah, you remember a bright flash of white light that like completely encompassed your vision, but that's all you have for what happened to you.
I think I saw what the Christians call God.
But your glaive is no longer vibrating at that tone and has become difficult to detect again, though it is still humming. It no longer hurts.
Well, that's good. I would slowly get myself back up and then inch myself towards the wall and tell them, "Yeah, guys, I'm just gonna take a 15 right here." Kind of just chillax for a minute. That kind of really hurt. But now, now that I did that, does my glaive look okay? Like I didn't fucking
It
damage
looks
my glaive.
perfectly fine,
Okay.
not a scratch. It looks pristine.
Yeah. Other than this, like creepy altar, is there anything of note?
The creepy altar is like there's wood splinters all over it, and it's like clean cut down the middle. Um, but other than that, you like there's some like loose copper here and there.
Back up to 22 after my fucking 15-minute smoke break.
Hawkins, as you head down into that area, you can see there's like a couple tables strewn about, um, and crates and sacks. Um, as you like look through it and see what's on the table, there's like spoiled and rotten food everywhere. Um, and then off to the far end of the room, you see like an opening up to like a light landing with like a bunch of piles of hay with like little cloths draped over the piles. And then you can see what looks to be a very long table in a longer room to your direct right. And then to the left, there's a door. And Ajax.
Is this door locked?
No. None of the doors are locked.
Okay.
And they're also like fairly broken and have a bunch of holes in them.
I mean, then fuck it. Can I just like shoulder check this fucker and bust it down?
Yeah, like you can push on it and it'll like swing open, and then like halfway through swinging open, it just like half disintegrates. If you shoulder check it, you like take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you like crash into the wall of the hallway.
Okay. I mean, I realize they were that. They're made out of paper mache at this point, and disintegrating paper mache at that. Um, as I walk into this room, my curiosity has been piqued.
Yeah.
What might the big things to my right be if I look at them?
Uh, Make an Arcana check. As you start to enter this room, your glaive starts to hum a tone again, but it doesn't really hurt your hands. It just kind of like feels weird and tingly. And you hear like other tones start to resonate and harmonize throughout the room.
9.
You don't recognize anything in this room. Everything is very foreign to you and very strange. Um, but you feel as though it might be important to your patron.
I'll shout back to Hawkins. Hey, Hawkins, you might want to come over here. I have something that might kind of pique your interest.
Okay.
Yeah, and as you'd walk in, you'd find me in the middle of the room, kind of just looking around and observing shit.
Hawkins, as you
I'm
walk into this room, you hear a faint humming sound that is this kind of almost almost beautiful kind of low humming chord.
okay. Can I roll investigation or arcana to see if I can get any information about this stuff?
Yes, roll an arcana check.
26.
Damn.
He's a smart
Okay.
lad.
This room seems to be a kind of infusion lab where the large jar uh giant glass thingies all around the room are some sort of alchemical liquid that is being fed into the uh, a canister on the left side of the room. Uh, you think with a little time, either tinkering or researching, you could figure out how it works.
Okay. I do that.
Um, as I walk up to like the big containers, is there anything inside them besides just liquid?
Uh, there's a couple bones here and there, some eyeballs. Uh, Whenever you find an eyeball floating in it, the eyeball follows you as you walk around. Um,
Yeah.
a couple floating pieces of suspicious fleshy bits. You can't really determine their origins.
But I am confident I can figure this out. I got tinker's tools, brewer supplies, and potter's tools that seem to all apply.
And how dry is this blood on the floor?
You as you walk around, you walking and moving your boots slightly chip off the blood. It's super dry, very very old.
Okay. Is there anything on this table over here?
A couple odd jars, um, a seashell, a conch.
I mean, I'll for sure take the jars. It never hurts to have some extra shit to store.
All of the jars that you pick up are pretty heavy. They're actually all full of strange viscous fluid that you can't really determine the color of because they're all so dark.
Hmm. Okay, I guess I won't take them then.
Do.
Give me um a tinker tool check and then give me an arcana check, please, Hawkins. All right.
then I can use like this thing. Add 2 to both others.
All right.
I don't know if he's helping me or not, but
I mean, can I help him with Tinker Tools?
I mean,
'Cause-
yeah, I feel like you'd be also really invested because it applies to your patron.
oh yeah, I mean, if I can help him, I'd help him.
yeah, if I had advantage, it'd have been 22 and 19.
So with those rolls, you know that these jars all contain very slightly different alchemical substances that you would need to um, figure out what they are and what the ingredients are, so that you could reproduce the fluid. But at the moment, there is fluid in all of them. You know that you are missing a piece. That wire that you are standing on top of, right there, there are like a couple of loose wires, almost like there's
Does it
a
look like it
hole.
should just be like another one of these things, or is it
No, it's
like
like it looks like it should be
a whole other part?
yeah, like uh some kind of arcane breaker, some kind of arcane circuit, uh
Gotcha.
arcane spark plug kind of device. Um and then you also know that uh the container is used to uh enhance weapons, and that this room is also like very heavily connected to uh, a kind of strange magic that you don't quite understand how or why it works, but you kind of get the gist of how it works. It's kind of like ironically straightforward for once when it comes to magic, which like takes you by complete surprise. Um, but like this is essentially a ritual chamber.
I would also,
Okay.
during like sometime during this, I would let him know that like I feel a connection to the room because of patron weapon bullshit that's going on.
Yeah, and if you look at his glaive, you can see it like shaking very slightly, and you can hear it's like letting off a like higher pitched tone that's kind of leading that like chorus
Uh,
sound that you're hearing.
can I try to attach these wires to his blade?
Yeah, you could give it a shot.
I would
If
like to
that's okay with
specify that
him.
I put down the blade before he does that. Just getting
Yeah,
in
you want
Fair.
to try to hook the blade up to this live cord?
There doesn't seem to be any arcane energy flowing out of the wire. Uh, but give me a Tinker's Tool roll.
Okay. For that, I want to do guidance on myself,
All right.
ask for help.
All right.
So we got,
17.
we'll use build for success. So 18. Does that succeed?
Okay. What was the number again?
18.
Okay, give me just a second.
If it doesn't succeed, I'm using my time rewind.
As you are attaching the wires to the glaive, you actually kind of get a brilliant idea to take your modeled hypercube and connect the wires to the hypercube because it's made out of a conductive material like that can conduct arcane energy, and then you shove the glaive into the hypercube to carve out a groove to allow the metal part of the glaive to send the energy through the hypercube to the wires to power the rest. And it's actually like pretty well cable managed. It looks pretty like easy to maneuver around the room, and that you could actually you know, hold the glaive and move around with it and still do stuff while holding the glaive and not have to be stuck at that part of the room.
Okay. Does anything interface with this thing attached to it?
Yeah, that wire leads directly into the canister on the left side.
Right. Is there anything I can do that causes an interaction to happen?
So from what you gathered from the rolls that you made previously, you know that the kind of piece that you were missing to get this to operate was a arcane conduit type material that you could that could either generate arcane energy or that could have arcane energy channeled through it to power the entire system. So to do that with the glaive, you would essentially need to use spell slots to channel arcane energy into this system and become the battery. And
Okay.
it doesn't matter what kind of spell slot
Okay.
it is.
And what does that do when we use spell slots to power it?
You gonna do it?
Yeah, we have to figure it out.
Yeah, I mean,
Lulier, come over here. Pour a spell slot into the sword.
Huh? And he starts wandering down into the hallway.
Just drunk, sure, bro.
So what do you want him to do?
Pour arcane energy into it.
Into what?
The sword,
What sword?
glaive, whatever. Hold this.
Oh, the big stick. Gotcha. And he picks it up. And he will
Have him throw a level 2 spell slot through it.
alright. He casts fucking why can't I do this?
Fucking enhance ability for all I give a fuck.
Oh, there we go. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on the glaive at a second tier. The glaive makes a kind of loud noise, and the canisters around the room start to glow slightly, and the main device that all the wires are hooked up to starts to spark, and electricity starts to kind of shoot around on the inside of it. And as it's like starting to rev up, it just kind of like sputters out and stops.
I have an idea. All three of us grab a part of my glaive.
Sure. Everybody dump a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah,
Earth,
fuck.
wind, fire, heart.
I'll dump both my spell slots if I have to.
Yeah, fuck it. Like, we'll just take a long rest if not.
Okay, so everybody's dropping 2 spell slots on it. Okay, so as you all start to cast spells into the glaive, it starts to hum and it starts to hurt your hands. I need everybody to make wisdom saving throws.
10.
Nat 20 twice.
Damn.
That's the second.
Everybody's doing pretty good except final. Final, you need to take 6 psychic damage.
Okay.
Um
My poor brain's taking enough psychic damage today.
as you guys pump the spell slots into this strange device, it whirls to life, and the liquid in the canisters starts to drain down at a surprisingly fast rate. You think that it can only really be sustained for like 30 more seconds before you completely run out of all the liquid. But the canister is going and sparking up lightning on the inside.
Is there a
Okay.
handle or anything on the canister?
Yeah, there's a valve, like a big twisty one.
And the canister itself, we would have examined it during this time. Was there anything in it before it started sparking up?
Nope.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there any indication of like what the valve does?
Looks like the valve opens so that it lets you put something into the device.
Oh, rip.
Could I quickly pull my glaive out and throw it in there?
Yeah, so you pull the glaive out and you head over to the machine and it's still kind of whirling and you start to undo the like locking valve and it starts to like sputter out and run out of energy, and then all of a sudden the lock on the canister just bursts open and you take a massive amount of lightning to the chest. Roll a dexterity saving throw, please.
13.
You take 8 lightning damage.
Was I able to do anything during the time I was taking the damage?
I mean, you got the glaive into the machine, but the door is still open and now it's off, and you had like a fourth of all of the containers full, and now you're down to like a sixth.
Okay. Besides me taking damage there, um, could we refill the containers with what's on this?
Yeah, you could try to figure out what that shit is and what the stuff in the containers are, though you'd have to open them up and like try to like compare if any of you guys had alchemist tools or like some other set that does something similar?
It's fine. So just put your glaive in the thing for now. And we'll use what we have, and if we need more, we can get more. Like we'll like take enough samples so that we can recreate it and then like run the machine anyways.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, we can take some
So like
samples.
yeah. So I'll take some samples so I can try to recreate it. But I want to throw his glaive in and lock it and reset up the connection to attach the divination orb to it.
Okay.
And then pump a level 5 scrying spell slot into the machine.
Okay. So okay. Okay.
It can have both of them if it wants.
Okay. So you what do you pick as the target for the scrying spell?
Well, like I'm not literally wanting to cast the spell. I'm wanting to take the like power from the spell and just turn it into energy, basically.
Right, but the way that the magic item works specifically, you have to uh like pick your target and then try to cast the spell. So who are you picking?
Just,
Is there anyone that?
You
Is
can
there
pick
one of
anyone
your
that?
old,
yourself. You can pick Hawk. You can pick fucking.
just pick one of your
So
old
does it?
teachers or something.
Oh, does it actually matter?
It does not matter. It's just like you need a target for the spell to turn on.
Okay.
Fucking
Then yeah,
peculiar.
I'll just call up a goblin.
All right. Your consciousness kind of shoots up, but as it starts to like fly up into the clouds like it normally does, it like smacks into this weird ceiling and gets kind of stuck. Um, the Ajax, you see that the orb starts to glow, and Hawkins kind of fades into his usual like trance he goes into when he casts the scrying spell.
Yeah, he's fucking T-posing. I gotcha.
Hawkins, I need you to make a. I need you to make a Arcana check and a Wisdom saving throw, please. Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Does the wisdom saving throw pass or fail?
The Wisdom saving throw fails.
All right, we'll chronal shift it.
Nice. Okay, so as you are continuing to try to channel this spell, you do not succeed in breaking through whatever barrier is holding your consciousness from letting the spell move forward. And you are pretty sure that it's due to you being in a pocket dimension and not being on the same plane as the goblin you thought of. But then you start to feel this like really painful sensation in the back of your mind, and your consciousness is like forced back into your body, and you feel as though that if you tried that again and weren't as like steadfast in your channeling as you were last time, that might end much worse, and the scrying orb has a crack down the side of it now.
What? Okay. Did it do anything?
Yeah, what's going on in the room while he's having his spirit conniption?
It did something very similar to when Ulir cast a second level spell slot. Like it sputtered, like it was about to come to life, and then it didn't actually turn over.
No. Okay. Okay. So apparently we can't do anything to this because a double nat 20 did nothing.
I mean, do we all still have spell slots left? Because I still have one.
It doesn't matter. We can't pour them into anything because if we use the divination orb, then it cancels it. And if we use the glaive can't be inside.
You feel as though like with that Arcana check, like you know for a fact that it's possible. It's just a magic item that casts a spell versus a like enchanted magic item that is used as a weapon, like for the purpose of like channeling spell energy through. The item itself is designed to cast the same spell over and over again, not to just like throw random energy through, whereas a weapon is meant to take any
Well,
kind of arcane
as a
energy.
crystal ball, it's still technically an arcane focus, so I could channel any spell through it.
Does not count as an arcane focus. It is a magical item specifically for that spell. It is not a focus. And like that does perplex your character. Like it doesn't let you do that, and it's weird. Like it doesn't make sense as to why it doesn't let you do that, but it lets you cast scry.
Okay, well, how about this? I'll take my glaive out.
Okay. Well, while I was using it, I also attached my arcane focus. Does that fix the problem? Retroactively.
I won't let you retroactively do it, but
But
if you
I'm a
want to try
time
it
mage.
again,
I went back in time, Jordan.
yeah, you don't have that level spell yet, fam.
Well, technically, that's never a spell.
I mean, do you want to try it again with your arcane focus this time?
Nah.
So what's happening?
Okay.
I don't
How,
know, man.
how about this? I'm gonna take my glaive out. I am going to place does anybody have any kind of bigger weapon, I guess, than a hand axe?
I don't know. I don't think anything's worth it.
Okay, let me ask DM question.
Shoot.
If I were to put my weapon in there and
Mhm.
then use my Pact of the Blade to like summon up, I guess, the energy version of the weapon or whatever the fuck you want to call it, would I be able to pump my shit through that? Because it's still technically my blade, but my actual blade's in there.
I don't see why not.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna fucking put the glaive in there, and then
Though I will say it'll be a temporary thing when you get rid of your spirit blade. You no longer have a thing to like channel magic into the device. But at that point, it really doesn't matter because you can summon it whenever you want.
yeah, and then yeah, If everybody wants to use another spell slot,
Uh,
I got one left to fucking give.
just give all you Lears.
Yeah, Ulir's got a 1 second level and 2 first levels left, I think.
Sure, if he can pump it all, pump it all.
All right. So your glaive isn't the thing. You're using a packed weapon summon thingy to bypass the arcane channel system and hotwire this fucking magic system thing. Right? That's what's happening.
Yep.
All right. Uh, you pump the spells through your packed weapon, and the system spits to life very quickly, actually, and the fluid starts to drain out of the tanks very, very rapidly. Now that there's an actual like thing to absorb the energy that's being placed on the inside of the canister. And after about like 30 seconds, the machine slowly like sputters out as the fluid is fully drained out of all the containers. And there's like a very like powerful fog that's kind of like floating in the canister, so you can't really see in.
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna use a piece of cloth to cover my like mouth and nose while I open the thing.
All right. uh, give me a dexterity saving throw, please. As you open up this canister, the pressure that has built up inside kind of explodes, and you're hit with this shockwave of air, and you try to move out of the way.
Okay, yeah, let me make the dex save. Natural 20.
Yeah, you fucking just you anticipated. You saw the fog, and you were like, "Man, it looks like it wants to get out really fast." You just like slowly, uh, uh, loosen up the valve, and as it pops, you're ready for it, and you just
Yeah.
whoosh out the way.
Yeah. You just only lose your entire left arm.
Yeah, your ears are kind of ringing. Everybody's ears are ringing, and your wrist hurts like a shit ton, and you're surprised it's not broken. Um, but yeah, your glaive is in there.
Does it look any different?
What did it look like before?
I would say let's put it this way. The handle kind of like the rags were, I guess, kind of tattered and shit on it. Back end was like a darkish brown, not very clean. And the glaive part where the blade is had, I'd say, probably two eyes on it for fucking, because it's, a packed weapon
Okay.
and covered in kind of like a greenish kind of ick, I guess.
As you pull your packed weapon back out of this strange canister device, that like dirtiness build up on the bottom has like turned into this strange fungus that like pulsates in very strange patterns, and it kind of curls up in this intricate weird spiral. The tattered rags are now soaked in this strange dark fluid, and the eyes have almost multiplied. There's like 6 of them now, and there's a lot more green ooze.
Jordan, can I tell why my orb cracked? Specifically?
Yes, it's because the system was trying to pull arcane energy out of it, and the magic item itself did not want to give it. It was trying to cast the spell, and it just wasn't like a piece of tech that was necessarily as compatible for what you were trying to accomplish.
And that cracked it for some reason.
Yeah, it didn't explode. Your like you were able to like keep the device from not completely shattering in your hand.
Okay. I would just think that if like it seems weird.
It is
It's
very
like
strange.
if it can't give the thing energy, then it would just like cast the spell and not give the thing energy, right? Why would it like try to explode?
Well, the system itself was also trying to pull the arcane energy uh from the
Right.
orb.
But it's not compatible to do that, so it's not possible.
Yeah, but it's like magic, and so it was like fighting to do its shit, and magic shit happened. Because magic. I don't
Right.
fucking know,
So
fam.
then, yeah, but like, I'm just confused. It just felt bad.
Yeah, I probably didn't warn you in the way I should. Like
Right. Well,
that
like,
item like in particular, that item like I don't want to spoil it, but like there's more shit to that item than just scrying, and y'all don't know what it does. So it's also like very like your character recognizes that it's not acting like it's supposed to, and it's not working like a magical focus should, even though it technically could because of what it is. It's not working, and that shit is like it confuses your character greatly.
right.
Like it is very perplexing.
Okay. Uh, I guess like I don't know. There's nothing I can really do with it.
At the moment, not that you can really think of.
Is there any way to fix the crack in it?
It looks pretty superficial actually. It looks like it's just like an outer layer. It looks like if you like had mend and like some sand or like glass fragments, you could repair it pretty easily. Or like honestly, your tinker's tools could probably like make a fix that made it look good because you don't think that it's like damaged in any real way. It was just more kind of like a superficial, like, oh shit, it almost fucking went real bad.
Okay. So I guess like this thing just puts fungus on a blade. So other than that, it's like useless.
Uh, as I'm like picking up the blade and wielding it, does it feel like to the touch different, like more energy, anything kind of to it?
Its hum is much stronger, and it lets off a much deeper tone than it did before, and it's heavier than it used to be. And that like weird liquid the tattered rags are soaked in is like constantly dripping and doesn't stop. Um,
If I were to go over to the like table and I guess take a swing at it just to see if anything's different, would that do anything?
uh, yeah. Give me a second. Yeah, you strike out at the table, and it feels like it's much better, much much more well balanced, and its like edge alignment has never been more true. It feels like, and it seems to have almost been blessed with like a +1 or something.
Well, since it already is a +1 weapon, does that make it a
Then it,
+2?
yeah, yes.
Okay, cool.
Hawkins, you reckon that this machine can be used for much more than what it did to Ajax's weapon, but you'd have to do some more tinkering and find more liquid. Ajax, you feel as though this spot in particular is like maybe not this room, maybe it is this room, feels like it's very prominent to your patron, and you might want to return here to meditate every once in a while.
Okay. I guess my character will make a mental note of that. Uh,
The like we can just sit around and tinker with it. We can go look around for fluid. We could try to make a fluid.
can we just say we do that like in between this session and next one? Because
Uh,
it is 12:30 over here, and
Yeah, it's 1:30 over here.
yeah,
yeah, it's a pretty solid stopping point,
Yeah.
and we can do some rolls at the beginning of next session to figure out what happens.
okay.
I cast Scry on God.
Yeah, which one?
The one in this plane.
How about you
Oh,
cast
interesting.
Scry on the fucker that was in the altar? By the way, out of game, like what deity was that fucking altar to?
Oh, that was like a deity to the old goblin uh creator deity.
Fuck, no wonder he got me.
Yeah, he also lost his like divine realm. So like as a deity, he's pretty fucking weak.
Yet he could deal 28 psychic damage to me.
I mean, he's still a god. He just doesn't have a fucking like plane.
But no, it was fitting for that double natural 20. That was
Yeah.
awesome. Well, anyway, I gotta go. So
Yeah,
I
man.
will talk to y'all later.
Peace.
Peace. And for anybody still watching, thank you very much for joining us for the session. We greatly appreciate it. But I gotta get out of here.